Alright, guys. I think it is time to continue the storyline. We just got done doing the, what's the best way to say it? The failed peace accords? Because protesters wanted to be out protesting. And then that one lady got shot with 2 arrows. I don't think she made it. But that's okay. Not for her. I'm sure she's not happy about it. But we gotta figure out how we're gonna recover from this. Favorite character so far, right here. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Mars. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Yeah, he didn't say the right command. I honestly don't think that he even knew what command that he was trying to bark out. He, made a legitimate mistake. It's just that it was a grievous, legitimate mistake. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. Yeah, it is. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away, is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmont, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur our disillusioned souls to retrace them. How's it going, Colton Glass? How are you? But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted at all. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniably righteous cause, 'tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. Yeah, sorry, bud, my stream is 30 seconds behind. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear, yet we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. It's Final Fantasy XIV. Hey Forge, how's it going, buddy? I'm happy you dropped in to say hi. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest, hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the gates of judgment. A victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Thank you, Colton, for subscribing. It is appreciated, buddy. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true, but if we should be defeated, Though, even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. Originally, I had only had work on Tuesday in the schedule, but I asked for extra hours and they gave me Thursday and Sunday for some extra. Hell yeah, Forge! Bringing in that bankroll, man. I feel it. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Manalain take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Mars, would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. That's supposed to be Saturday, but yeah. Well, I mean, a day's a day, right, Forge? I'm the best. Thank you, Colton. So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they've all taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them? When the proposition is made, will you stand for Ishgard once more? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. Can you stop borking so much, please? Go on, Nimi, go on. A poor choice of words, for friends tried and true, then, the living and the lost. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Aymeric wishes to field a force comprising both his temple knights and Hilda's watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Thursday and Saturday. Oh, man. Forge, you gotta write down your schedule, buddy. You can't freeball it. At least put it in your phone and set with the reminders, like alarms. Well met, Mars. Have you spoken with Sir Aymeric? Yes, I did. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Aymeric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me a reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander on his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver the list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best man, or her best men, not her most dispensable. Can we just go to the... I want to do the big fight, man. This sounds like it's going to be fun. Laying waste to... I don't know what side I get to fight for. Maybe I just watch, because whatever side I fight for is going to win. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Aymeric's grand soiree. Holy crap. Seems we're expected to join it. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guest. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search foundation and you the pillars. But I feel like I'm going to find him in the pillars hiding behind a crate. Wait, there's an Ethernet shard right here. Oh, yeah. He's just hanging out in the jeweled crozier. There's a dude trying to get on a... Oh, he's just hanging out here. He's not behind the crate. I carried Honoroi to the manor. Our best Cherugans are tending to him as we speak. He is yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. Maybe you should shut up and do your job. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House Fortance. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes. But not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I'd convinced myself I was above it, until your friends showed me otherwise. When I saw Honoroi, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Aymeric, and I will make my own decision. Excuse me? Maybe you should listen to why your father wants you to be in this. You made it a political action when your order was bad. Like, there was a riot going on. This is the very end of last episode. There was a riot going on. He ordered his guard to stop a woman who was in protest. And so the guard did what the guard is meant to do. He pulled his bow out and he shot her down. Even though the intention... Penelope. Even though the intention that Amanelaine there had was for the guard to, like, subdue her, I don't think he meant for the guard to actually execute her, but he executed her, and that has turned everything upside down.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
Have a good night, Forge. So to explain the patricide that's killing your father, and the Archbishop was the father of Sir Aymeric, and he's being accused of killing his own father, even though, well, I killed his father. His father turned into a primal god king.
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do.
The amount of logic and reasoning Sir Aymeric has is why I like him so much. He weighs the pros and cons of every decision, and he moves forward based off of that. Everything he does is by intelligent design rather
Lord
than...
Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends.
rather than emotional carelessness.
I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
What are you doing?
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Aymeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more. An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
Do I get to fight for Ishgard?
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Yes. Yes, I will. You mean I get to have a little fight with the 3 city-states? They need to know that I can beat every last one of them. Oh, okay. I like the answer.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I have to make Amanalain look good after his terrible decision. Alright, Thinker. Gods help me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause, but that would be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. The hell is a Hellfire Claw? Oh, that's cool. Do the rest of them do that? Lancer's Arm? What's the Lancer's Arm look like? Oh, I'm taking the Hellfire Claws. They're the only ones that look like they light up into something. That looks cool. Augmented Hellfire Shield. It's the Hellfire Claws. Just for the T-Mog. Or the Glam. Sir Amric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Mars. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces. Outside of Carteneau, perhaps I would not miss this for the world. I want to go smack on some things. Oh. This looks like the Gates of Judgment. Crossing the steps, miss. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Sometimes I think my dog's part cat. Literally did like 3 circles and then just started running off into a direction. There she is, I say. When you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing, never mind. Ahem, to think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am but what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoroi when he wakes. Oh, here we go. I am ready, old girl. Are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortin in battle. Pray do us this honor. Okay, so it's forcing me to be glamored in the colors of House Fortin. I'm okay with that. Horsefant was part of this. Oh, I thought this was going to be a war. I'm going to be fighting like 7 people. Raubon is fighting? Put me on the other side. I don't want to fight Raubon. The Raging Bull is going to take out at least half my squad. Oh, it's going to be cool. Not to the death. Don't do it to the death.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gridanian, and Leminzan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Is this going to be like the Knights of Vermilion or whatever it's called? During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. So just go after the guy with the thing. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory. So just kill them all.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Oh, Connie's sending him. Merle didn't want to fight. Okay. And so Nanamu wanted to sit and rub on.
Very well.
All is ready then.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
We need some heals or something going on. I can't pull aggro off of anyone. It doesn't want to link anyone to their winning. Oh, you guys are not taking out Lucia. No, thank you. Oh, enjoy it. Enjoy it while you thought you were gonna win. Oh, I can't cover her. Please stop dying so fast. Okay, it switched off Lucia at least. I don't know where Sir Emmerich is. Looks like he's just labeled Temple Knight. Oh no, he's indestructible. We win. I just killed the last one. Worth 10 points. What the hell is that? Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! Why is there a Cyclops on the field? All forces fall back. Tancred comes out. This is his fight. Don't you dare try to make me skip a cutscene with Tancred fighting. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. Or let me fight him. I'll go solo. Deaf sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces form a line on Mars. Now. You think I need protecting? You think I need protecting? You might be the Raging Bull, but I am the Warrior of Light. Oh, well. It'd be a fair fight if he had 2 arms. It'd be an unfair fight if he had 2 arms. What are you doing? What is that? Oh! Go on, Penelope. I get to fight my second favorite character. Lieutenant, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. Stop. No. Go to bed. You think I'm gonna be easy on you? I know what you do. That's all you've got. Come on. Oh shit. God, to keep coming, but we cannot yield. You hear me, old girl? Don't you dare lose. The skill difference between me and Raban. Wow, brilliant, brilliant. You're indeed the Warrior of Light. What is happening? What are you doing? Stop that. What's a Tizona? I don't like what's happening here. Strength, Mars, strength. Now is your chance. Strike him down for the glory of Ishgard. I'm Captain America. Alright, take your victory. Here's your toy. Chew on it. Don't you...
Did she win? Then we...
I lost like 1,000 HP during any of that.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors. Like the fury you were on our side.
Yeah, I could 1v1 you too, Sir Emmerich.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
Oh, finally had a fight.
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
A little different when it's life or death.
The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Well, at least he's a believer now.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm updating some stuff real fast. Alright, we're good.
When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubon.
Raubon, don't be upset with me.
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonstone War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Whatever side I fight for.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 24. Still, as your stoner never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
He might be getting over that. I still don't know if she's dead. I don't understand the rules of giving yourself to a god. Oh, Raubon's gonna give me some shit. Thou's balls, I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Ala Migo hung up his swords. Back then the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Fucking giant of a man. Conquered the Sultana himself. I don't think I like that mount. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I have known Raban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Mars. You made this happen. You have learned the victory emote. Oh, Sir Amric. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Is Ishgard going to be on fire? Oh god, it's a cutscene still.
My lord!
Oh, be Honorloy.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. To think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news.
Well, of course I
Call
won.
to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelgr's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
We're gonna retry this?
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
He bows funny. The kicking the leg up to the side kind of thing. Having it on its tippy toe.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. I hope you're enjoying Heavensward. It holds a special place in my heart. It has been a really good expansion. The amount of difference, Green Iris, between ARR and Heavensward story writing, holy shit. Like, you can tell that there was like one of the writers somehow remained from ARR and went into Heavensward and did a couple of the quests, but most of the quests have been phenomenal. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. Yes, it steps up a lot, and all the new voice actors are great too. I really do like the voice acting it's more consistent, even though it's still inconsistent. But when there is voice acting, I am wholeheartedly happy to have it. And most of the characters kind of sounded the way that I thought they would. Like, Amric's got a lower voice. Count Edmund has a lower voice. Raban's got the low voice that he had in ARR still. I'm happy they didn't change the voice actor. If they did, then it was subtle in the change. They've done considerably better. I don't know how far into the Dragonsong War, the post-Heavensward content stuff that I'm in. I don't know how far I'm into it, but I'm really excited for Stormblood. And to see, like, the climactic moment of the Dragonsong Wars, which I think I'm about to hit. So let us make for Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoirel has need of our assistance. I don't like all the French names, though. Not happy about having to pronounce stuff that I'm not good at pronouncing. I do like how, like, the dragons seem to have Nordic names, like Hraesvelgr. Like, the way that they leave out vowels, where there should definitely be a vowel. I'm getting closer. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, I've got to go to Falcon's Nest, don't I don't know how close I am. I know when I asked in Novice Network, I had to remember the name of it, the best way to level up crafters, they said post Heavensward, there's a quest called, I think it's like Litany and Peace, or Litany of Peace, something like that, and then I should be able to level up my crafters pretty high. So I'm excited to do that whenever I'm not streaming, because I can only assume that that's going to be really boring with me looking up macros and stuff, or how to do macros. I speak French, so that part does not bother me. Sometimes they are saying them wrong. That's fair. So, like, House Fortin? Is that how that should be said? Because, like, I've been wanting to call it House Four Temps for a long time. Well met, Mistress Morning, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend, and so they came. By the grace of the Fury they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still so much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Yes, they is how it should be said. They are correct. That sucks. Like, I first started off saying it as House Four Temps, and, like, in the later end of A Realm Reborn, but Fortin, okay. How would do they say Alphino's last name? I can't even pronounce it. It's like Lilivia, I don't know. Like Alphino's last name, I gave up on it. Whenever they call him like Mr. and then they use the last name, I just say Alphino. The ceremony will not. Oh, okay. I've already read this one. Lelouvier, something like that. LOL, I'm glad I did not hear that. It would have been painful. LOL. Oh, well, his name is ridiculous. Like, I would pronounce his name Alphanod. Like, just how it's spelled. But I don't know what makes D's silent. I guess I don't know enough. They say that correctly, too. I just find their British accents on top of the French words funny sometimes. What country are you from, Green Iris, if you don't mind me asking? Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. French has a lot of words where the endings like D or X are silent. I knew about X because I think it's like Bordeaux or something like that, where it's like EAUX. That is a loaded question. I will give you the long answer. Oh, okay. That's fair. Good thing is I have a movie to wait with the long answer.
The appointed hour approaches.
My parents are German on one side, Greek Cypriot on the other side. I grew up in Switzerland. I grew up speaking German, English, Greek, and French at the same time. Oh my lord. You're not just bilingual, you're multilingual.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Were you born in Switzerland? You say you grew up there. Like, I grew up in my state, but I was born in another state.
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thornton, even by our reckoning.
Indeed, so I can pronounce nearly all the things in here. I nerd out on the Greek leanings things that step up a lot in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. No, you were born in Cyprus. Okay. Cyprus is Italy? No. Where's Cyprus? Different countries for me. I can't think of where Cyprus is. Is that Greece? This is where I'm just Googling because I don't want to wait 30 seconds. The Republic of Cyprus is an island country in the eastern Mediterranean Sea, located off the coast of the Levant in West Asia. I didn't realize Cyprus was a country. Okay.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
And there's not like tsunamis that hit the Mediterranean that I know of. So, I mean, that must have been absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I feel like you may have won like the lottery with where you were born. I don't know anything about Cyprus, so forgive me if it's like a poverty-stricken island or something. But like Mediterranean Sea, I know is absolutely stunning.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood, which they yearn to see restored.
But I do nerd out. I used to be a real big nerd in Greek and Roman mythology because they're so intertwined. If you like one, normally you like the other as well. And then I really liked Egyptian, Nordic, and oh Lord, what's it called? The Celtic religion. Nope, it is lovely. I wish I could go back all the time, but I cannot anymore. We used to go back in the summers when I was a kid. I bet that was like a really, really nice vacation. But Switzerland is what, northwest of Germany? So like I understand that's fairly far away from one another. I know in Europe you can get almost everywhere by train, and most of the plane flights are like an hour, hour and a half long, going from any country to another country, and sometimes less than that, where it's just easier to use a train. There's some Greek mythological flavor that enters the game in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Okay, they've already had some in Heavensward with the Sphinx boss that transforms into a snake in the middle of the fight. I forget what dungeon that was. I think it might have been the Ether Chemical Laboratory, but or research laboratory, whatever it's called. But they've already hinted at like a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, Vidofnir, I feel like the way that that's pronounced is very Nordic, so it's like they're pulling from a bunch of like pretty high-end mythologies that a lot of people, I would say more people know of those mythologies than they do other ones.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten that fight. Well, maybe you should do some more duty roulettes.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me.
Oh, he's getting serious.
Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy.
Give me a second, I'll respond to that. I want to see, I want to feel I'm getting immersed.
Betwixt our peoples yearneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
I was about to ask if that was Lady Iceheart, but I guess that's Shiva.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Who the hell is that? That sounded guttural. Oh no! Oh my god! What? He didn't even, like, Matrix that. That was no Neo move. It was, that arrow is now part of me. Thank you for the ether. Oh. Oh, I didn't notice the eye. Oh, he's got two eyes? Oh, come on!
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
What the fuck?
Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
Seven hells.
rebels, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye, there'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone.
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
So you have a portrait of Sir Amric painted by an artist and sold through Etsy on the wall next to your PC. Sir Amric is my favorite character right now. And then it probably goes Raban shortly thereafter. And then there's a whole skew of them in third place. Yeah, thank you for letting me watch the cutscenes, even though that was rough. It is Shiva and Hrace Velgar. Okay. Hrace Velgar. And it's I knew they were Nidhogg's eyes. I just didn't realize Nidhogg could transform between Estinian and Nidhogg. I now know that. That's not good. I really liked Vidofnir, but I guess not anymore. That's sad. I wasn't expecting the dragon to die. That's not the way I thought that this was going to go. The first time was bad. This one was worse. So they're one-upping themselves. Like I said, the story writing's had me... it's actually made me enjoy the story. It's almost like ARR is... like the first 5 chapters of like any book, slow, dry, and boring. It's giving you the setting, the scene, and the atmosphere of the universe that you're going to be reading about. And then after that, it starts ramping up. Well, it is the essence of Nidhogg through the eyes that overtook Estinian. They will explain as it goes. The eyes of the dragon are their power. The energy within the eyes is a spirit. Estinian has been possessed. So is Estinian technically like a primal right now? The dragons are ancient in their knowledge and old in their power. Well, I knew that they were old in their power. They're immortal. And they're ancient in their knowledge. That makes sense too. Yeah, that's this was one of the more brutal cutscenes. Crap. Even with Horsefant dying, that one was sad. And then Izel sacrificing herself so we could land on Azys Law. That one was sad, and I think this one beats out both. It wasn't a character I thought I would like, because it's a dragon. But, I mean, it's the only one of the brood that was actually willing to sue for peace. A primal? No, but there are 2 souls in one body, each fighting for control. Is that the same thing as them summoning themselves, like what Thornton did to become the God King, and what Izel was doing with Shiva? Because, I mean, it's almost like when it comes to the summoning stuff that you are letting yourself be possessed with the ideology of what is in essence a primal. Because it's like, it's a copy of the original, it's not the original. Because Shiva from Ezel was supposed to be some great warrior. No, a primal is a summoned being through ether. So what is it that Ezel does with, like, Shiva and King Thornton did with becoming the God King in the 12 Knights? Thornton and Ezel did the same thing, more or less. Other primals are summoned by the ether. So what would you call what Thornton and Ezel were doing with the 12 Knights? If that's not them turning themselves into a primal, what is it? I guess I understand Asinian's not the same thing as Ezel and Thornton because the eyes have overtaken them. But is there like a name for the transformation that like Ezel, Thornton, and the Knights 12 were doing? Maybe I read over the name, and unlike most primals in 14, Thornton represents a human summoned primal, driven by a desire to bring a twisted form of peace to the Dragonsong War. They offered their bodies and their own ether up to become the primal, also through prayer. Thornton used the ether in the eye of the casket as well to become godlike. Yeah, and Thornton had, because he was the Archbishop, he had everyone believing in his power. So it was like the faith of the people that were worshiping him as the Archbishop also helped him summon himself into the God King thing. And that's like the two things that you need to be able to have a primal is large amounts of ether crystals and faith and the belief that it is real. There they go. The last of the guests, having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Yes, exactly. So Thornton... Would that make... Well, no, Ezel had her... the Lady Iceheart followers, whatever they were called, they also believed and gave faith to her, so that makes sense that her and Thornton are on the same level. But hers has less faith in it, whereas Thornton had an entire city believing in him, so of course his would be more powerful. And he was feeding off Nidhogg's eye, which secretes ether in large doses because, well, it's a dragon eye. I mean, hell, we used the eye to kill one of the Asians. And then Thornton used the eye in his sword to cleave La Habrea out of existence as well. Even though he wasn't in White Orsite, so I don't know if he actually died. I think... Don't ruin it for me, but my theory is La Habrea is still technically alive because he wasn't trapped in the vessel. So his soul would have been able to go to the Void in order to come back. Whatever that was called, the Ethereal Sea or whatnot. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Az's Law was an illusion. Perhaps. but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Onyx Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Oh, Vidofnir might still be alive. One major difference, Thornton wished dominance. Ezel was anguished, believing herself the embodiment of Hraesvelgar's love. I'm assuming I need to keep that on like a back burner. Sorry, I had to reread it like 3 times. I'm assuming I should keep that on a back burner. That might be important with understanding something coming down the line. That which emotion ties you into summoning yourself into a primal. Can have major impacts on what type of primal you end up being. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thornton, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. In a twisted sense, she too wished for peace, but her faith was her downfall. Her heart was pure, if her actions were not. Yeah, from what I understood with Lady Iceheart was, because Hydaelyn had chose her and given her the echo, that she was coming at it from the dragon side, like understanding the dragon side while still having contempt for the human side. Whereas the Warrior of Light comes at it from more of a balanced, neutral perspective where we try to learn both stories before we act. Like, even when it comes to, like, the visions of what's going on with, like, the Garleans and ARR, where we get to see, like, them having little meetings and going over their war strategies. We knew that they were coming for war. We go to all 3 city-states and find out what all 3 city-states think of the Empire, and we even factor in what's going on with, like, you know, Ishgard with the Garleans. Whereas Iceheart really just kind of took the side of the dragons and didn't seem to care about coming to terms with what happened on the human side either. If it wasn't for Lady Iceheart, we would not have most likely had the ability to talk to Vidofnir, to learn the dragon side, and then figure out that we could sue for peace, at least with some of the broods. So, yeah, I could see that there's major decisions that are coming down the line that are having very potent consequences. I'm just happy to hear Vidofnir's getting help. Man, we need a dragon brood on our side, just one. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Mars, my friend. But not here, no. Ah, but of course the Intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. This war has spanned 1,000 years, a tapestry of blood and vengeance, waste and destruction. Iceheart's was, in truth, another casualty. Haha, I did not want to give it away when you were mourning her a few minutes ago. The game gives you the turnaround. Yeah, it's... Like I said, the writing in Heavensward has been really nice. It's not like, oh, gather this stuff for me and give it to this person, and then they're going to tell you to talk to this guy because he also needs to know that things were gathered, and then go back to the starting point when all this could have been done by, you know, NPCs off in the background. You know, it's been a actual, like, there's been very little of those quests, and your quests have been like progressing the story, like learning about the hell was it called? It was a dungeon, the Anti-Tower, right? Like, even learning about the Anti-Tower, Mamuda is also one of my more favorite characters. I like the old hag; she's fun. Or, it's not Mamuda. I think I'm confusing that with Momodi. God, what is her name? The witch that Y'shtola was the student of. Anyways, that witch, right? She's one of my other favorite characters. Matoya, that's right. I knew it was an M name. There's so many names in here, and I'm terrible with names. Getting to listen to her talk about stuff and like understanding what the Anti-Tower actually is, why it was built, and then doing the dungeon and seeing that the Anti-Tower is actually like a giant castle that's upside down. That was cool. I forget why I even brought this up. Oh yeah, the story writing. But like, it's been very progressive versus like, from what I talked in the Novice Network, the reason why ARR is so slow is that they had to come up with a bunch of quests because I guess on release, this game was very buggy and broken. And so like there was something called like 1.0, and like that was the base game, and then it went to being like 2.0 for ARR as well, because like they had to re-release the game, basically rewriting everything from scratch. And that's why ARR is so long and is such a basic MMO quest line being ran. And those creepy dolls, Exilus. If you didn't get to see my reaction to those dolls, that was the only thing that could have been worse was if they were mannequins. Like, I played a lot of horror games growing up, and I don't like mannequins. And I have to, like, I think it was I think it's either Home Sweet Home or Eorzea has a run-in with mannequins that is absolutely terrifying. Like, every time you turn around, there's a new mannequin. And then, like, you get to an elevator and you try to, like, activate it or whatever so you can go up to, like, the next floor of the hospital or some shit, and the elevator stops working. You turn around, the entire hallway's just filled with them. And then you have to go through the mannequins. It's almost as bad as, like, the nurses in Silent Hill, where, like, you have to be basically completely silent to get past them. But I was expecting to die in a giant pile of mannequins the entire time. It was... that... If I had a heartbeat monitor in that game, I would have been at like 150, almost had like a heart attack or something. It was... That game messes with me just because you can get immersed in it. Is like... It's intense. And that's a Thai horror game. And I like learning about other cultures and stuff, and that's one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite horror games.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
So all of our fights from here on out are going to be towards saving one or more of our group from some perilous danger? That seems short-sighted, Alphino. We're going to run out of objectives pretty soon. Hiding in a cave in the middle of a desert.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally.
No comment.
We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Wait, do we end up hiding in the middle of a desert in a cave because we don't want anyone to get, like, captured or hurt? Oh my god, if that's coming. I called it. If that's a thing in the game, I called it here. Sorry, no spoilers. Yeah, so it happens. Bet. We will find a way to aid those in need. I think to aid those in need is what we should be doing. Not just for Eorzea, but for the downtrodden.
Lord Orchefon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Regardless of those in need. Like, obviously the Garleans are bad people. At least they need an emperor that's not bloodthirsty. Maybe the Garlean Empire can be turned around. Thank you, Mars. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortomp Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Yes. So, like, that's exactly what the idea of the Scions has been and should be. We should stop, like, I mean, I understand him and the Crystal Braves, he's really touchy on that subject, but he kind of just needs to get over it. Corruption gets into pretty much anything. And unless you build it like the Scions were built, where it's a, you accept a new person, wait a couple months, get to, fully vet them out. Like, oh, I'm supposed to be going to the last vigil. You can't just hire on, like, 100 people and be like, oh yeah, this is gonna work out. No one's gonna be able to be bought and paid for. I'm a nurse, it's my creed as well. That's fair. Thank you for what you do as a nurse, by the way. I know that's a hard job. I've got a lot of nurses and police officers in my family, and I get both sides of having to deal with the public on that. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear! Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, of the rift between Zodiark and Heidelin, and of the Asians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. You going to bed, love?
Yep.
You have a good night.
Well, I'm gonna try. I love you, babe.
Oh, I love you too. I just didn't realize it was already 10. Battle stance. How far did you get into the story?
I made it to us going to the ant tower.
Where?
Doing the dungeon, the anti-tower.
Oh, okay. I know where you're at then.
I haven't done it yet, but that's where I'm going.
Okay. We'll do that one tomorrow.
Okay.
I love you, babe.
I love you too, babe.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh, it's this guy again. And Thancred's spying on him. That's awesome. You thought you were spying on us, when in actuality we were spying on you spying on us.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortin, Heavensward, The Gears of Change. Caution, Ida. This is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. What are you two cooking up? By the way, I'm absolutely delighted to meet someone who can properly pronounce his name. Papalimos? Or who, because you're 30 seconds behind, I can't. I don't know which one you're referring to. The VA for Count Edmont passed away in 2021. Players in Final Fantasy honored him. You can search for the video on YouTube. It is touching. I like Count Edmont. I would have probably joined in whatever they did. Did they send the family, oh, Edmont de Fortin? That's fair. I was pronouncing Fortemps as I was admitting to Green Iris in the earlier videos until it hit the first voice acting. Green Iris was raised with 4 different languages, so they've been able to pronounce it since the beginning correctly. But I'm native English, so I don't look at words and be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a silent P just in the middle there, and that EM should be an OM sound instead of an M sound. I was at the vigil on my home server. That's cool. I feel like there's a lot of history I've missed on 14, but that's why I like it whenever I've got people like you able to chat with me and tell me a little bit of the history. Ah, Mistress Morning, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. That's the first time you've had a... Never mind. That was a different house time. Ah, Mars, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. He isn't the only one. The original voice actor for Yugiri and ARR was murdered. What? What? No. What the fuck are you saying to me right now, Exilus? What? No way. You're joking, right? That's a really messed up, dark sense of humor thing going on. I'm hoping that the 30 seconds is almost over and you're about to respond to this, because you got Cian Blake. She went missing for almost a month. Oh, it wasn't just one child, it was 2. An 8-year-old and a 4-year-old. Who's Arthur Simpson Kent? I don't want to spend too much time on this, but did they ever find out the motives? It wasn't like some crazy stalker guy, was it? Because that would be absolutely insane. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Vestinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Azus Law, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. It was her husband? Why didn't they share the same last name? That's weird. That's really sad. That's not stuff I like to know about. Like, I'm big into, like, true crime and stuff, but not stuff that, like, I get attached to. God. So, did Count Edmont pass away from natural causes, his voice actor, at least? Or is there, like, a really sinister thing that comes with being, like, a voice actor in Final Fantasy? Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Kryl for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. Didn't mean to bring me down. It's fine. Like, eventually someone would have told me about it. And I'd rather it be one of you guys than some random person like Novice Network. Most of those guys I've been noticing are, to a degree, unhinged. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Knight. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. What are you doing? Why are you trying to bite my thumb? No, you wanted to bite it. Well, you don't like it whenever I start pressing my thumb down on your teeth? After you bite me? Oh, now you want to lick me? Okay. I can't play with my left hand right now. My dog wants to own it. What are you doing? Oh, here comes the fetchings. Yeah.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibran got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Indeed. But it was not to soothe our humors that we gathered here.
So probably natural causes with it being 71 years old. That's fair. I'm happy that there's not like a curse going on with voice acting in Final Fantasy.
Oh, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
I have seen newspaper articles, not from a newspaper, like a news article online, right? I guess some of the voice actors in the game get not so great messages sent to them in the mail. And like that's been a thing, like with more than just a couple of them. Penelope, what's going on? How many toys do you have? After Christmas, I think you have like 20 toys that you can be chewing on. Numi, come here. Numi. Why do you have to steal her toys? Sorry, guys. My dogs are jealous of each other. No, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, and make an educated analysis, as you would thought.
Let me bring them into frame for you. This is what she wants. She wants her toy that she's gotten half the stuffing out of. And my other dog wants it too right now because my black dog wants it. Well, come get it. Come get it. Come on. You want? Take. You gotta work for it. Yeah, you gotta work for it. What? Yeah, I know. You just want to be petted and loved on. The other one wants to play fetch and stuff. Well, I'm not gonna play fetch with you right now. I'm busy. Get down. Numi, get down. Girl, get down. Get down. Get down. Fight over your toy. Just no more barking.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
I don't know, can you untangle
What did I
ether?
just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
So not
As I later
smothered.
discovered her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
He's possessed.
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not
Possessed,
wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
but not consumed.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
This is the first time in history, bet.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Yeah, I like Alphino's spirit here. This is good.
Alphino,
What do you mean?
by all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers.
You could kill him by ripping the
Even
eyes off.
should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Just don't hold both eyes at the same time.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
I'm gonna end up grabbing the eyes. I see the foreshadowing. Alphino, I
found you at last.
don't think Alphino would survive a single eye, let alone both.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
I also pronounced Honorwall's name, Honoroid for a long time.
Would seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
For a little cringe for you, Green Iris.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I keep an eye on all of you. I believed in what Minfilia believed in.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
I feel like he's a jester in Shakespearean play, basically.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. but the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
I also like those little intermediary scenes, or whatever you'd want to call them, because it reminds me of the curator from those one games I played, those story games. What news has Sir Aymeric to share with us, I wonder? Might Sir Aymeric perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located Esti. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Psst. Right behind you, bud. Stay away from the escape button, girl.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Where's he hiding?
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somao. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Yes.
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, We shall pray for your swift return.
Yeah. It gives me grief, or it grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you, of all people, understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Mars and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. I really do like his gear set. I'm hoping that it's on sale at some point. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. As we will summon Heavensward at zenith in the churning mist ere we begin our ascent. However, I think it is best that we pay a visit to Ink's shrine. Amrix, it's on the Mog Station. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually look at the Mog Station. I don't normally buy a lot of, Oh, it's gender locked? That's unfortunate. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this is in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian forelands, then. Oh, Vidofnir looks like they're healing up just fine. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when men and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Somal to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgur's heart remains unchanged then. A pity, but it is a folly to hope. I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind, go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence has driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. And I am currently doing another playthrough on a new Warrior Light on another data center for fun. Just finished Zone 5 and Endwalker for the second time. Still a favorite for me. Okay, so I've heard Endwalkers like the Shadowbringers and Endwalker are like the best story writing in the entire game. Is that true? In both of your opinions? Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? You would say that's true, okay. Let us begin our ascent. After you, Mr. Alphino. What about you, Exilus? Do you agree that Shadowbringers and Endwalkers is the height of the game? Scout ahead if you wish, Mars. We shall join you outside Mogno. Go lay your happy butt down, girl. You are filled with too much love. Too much love. Maybe not enough. Maybe you don't have enough love. She just poked me in the eye with her nose. Too much love. You wanted to smell my eyesight. I also fiercely love Heavensward nearly as much as those two. Okay. When you get the chance, go to Zone 5 and see the Tombstone Bender. Take a look at the story is set. Perfect land, but undieable. Is this not the same zone I'm in? Oh, it's not. So, Green Iris, have you finished Dawn Trail? They are the capstone of the Hydaelyn arc and brilliant. Okay, so they are really good then. I haven't heard someone call it brilliant, but that's about the highest praise you can give. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream one's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Come here, girls. There's no reason to be barking as much as you are. Literally no reason. There's no reason. Why are you barking at me? What do you mean? What? What? What's going on with you? Do you need all the attention in the world? Are you wanting to play with Noonie? Get her, girl. Get her. Get her. Get her. Get her. What do you want from me? Do you want it from me or do you want it from Noonie? Come here. I got your leg. Man, I got your leg. I got your leg. Oh, stop trying to lick my nose. New me. Did I not not play with you enough whenever I woke up? Did I not play with you enough whenever I woke up? You need some more? Arm wrestling? Sorry about that, guys. Give them a treat. Alright, give me a sec. I'll give them a treat. I'll throw bones all over the kitchen floor, see if they like that. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estini and Izel yet walked at our side. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to throw some treats to them. Oh, where's your giant thing of treats? Oh. You guys are gonna have to think Silas. Move. Oh. We're saying I should do that. Yeah. Right. Go to bed. There's still a treat on the ground. What are you guys doing? What's the piece thing? Is that gum? Oh, stop. I need a treat. Oh. Oh no. Alright, they've been given treats, and they both fought over them valiantly. The puppy got like I threw many bones on the ground, a handful, a couple handfuls, for being honest. But the puppy got like 4 or 5 of them, and my older dog snatched up like the other 10. So, hopefully they've got the competitive nature out of their systems. We'll find out. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Izel yet walked at our side. Oh, it's the little noodles. Kupopo, is that you, Mars? Ah, if it isn't Mog... Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. Mogwin. Am I right? But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Mars? How could I forget you, Moglin, Moghan? Apologies, friend, but all Moogles look the same to me. How could I forget you, Moglin? That's close to Mogwin. Ha! How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to Zenith, Koopa. Okay. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you two and your friends to Mogholm, Koopa? Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgr. Well, I hope you have brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. How am I supposed to ever answer that one right? Now, that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. So Moglin was one of their names. I think I said Mogwin, though. Which might be one. You'll notice no more barking. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like your dogs are, better than mine. Right now, my puppy is literally scouring the kitchen, looking for if there's any more treats. Oh, there was an ether crystal here the entire time. Well, that's unfortunate. I still feel like I'm absurdly good with that trumpet. You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard.
They have you well trained. I don't have any dogs, but I've helped raise 3. Well, I don't normally give them treats for barking, but yeah, normally I just go and play with them.
I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
My puppy likes to wrestle, and my older dog just likes to cuddle. To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. God, he's good.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that prevented me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny the aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming. that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Ezel upon your back?
Ezel, piteous, deluded Ezel, the child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
This is why I like Aymeric. Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Here we go, Midgard Stormer. Heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Yeah, I've got a pocket dragon. Believest thou the shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wondered? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr, or Ratatosk. God, this one's always been trouble for me. Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well in the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Are we gonna fight Nidhogg? Mogcon, I don't think is overly excited the dragon came to talk. Nor that I had a pocket dragon. So, what's the trial? I believed I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Heavensward spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Imperious Wyvern. My broodmates and I will bear you to the palace or the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai? Oh, it's a dungeon? Yes. Alright. So, I mean, if any of my viewers that are watching want to come in and play as a healer, feel free to say something. I like instant keys more than I like waiting. Ratatoskr. Okay. Or Ratatoskr. Oh, my Q popped. Sorry, guys. If anyone was wanting to be my pocket healer. This looks interesting. I'm on, I want to say it's Exodus. I thought it set it up here, but I guess I don't have it set up for that. But anytime that you guys want to help, just shout out. I'll be more than happy to play with any of you. Just no spoilers. And we can be best friends in the game. Why did they spawn with like 1 HP? Get away from me. I don't like you. Over there somewhere. Most people, us included, are very serious about no spoilers. Hence why I said Zone 5 earlier and not even the zone name. That's fair. And I won't honestly remember even if you told me the zone name, if we're being honest. That's, like I said, I'm really bad with names. And I have to go. I've subbed to your channel and put a like in. Thank you, Exilus. You have a wonderful night and even better morning tomorrow. Bye-bye. It is appreciated that you subbed, by the way. Even more, it's appreciated you gave a like. We shall meet again. I'm happy to hear it. It's been fun talking with you. Or just blowing up doors. I want access to more sprint. Ooh, a treasure copper. Sorry. We have Pegasus. Pokirish. Okay. Fun name. Here we go. Oh. I got a dot on me. Oh, there she goes again. She's barking again. Just after Exilus leaves. That's funny. Okay. I'm thinking I don't jump off this. Okay, yeah. Thou hast weathered my trial thus far. He speaks fast. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through that, Oh, we got an ice bridge. Stun him and run. I've been fighting the entire time, guys. Oh, I see it. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I. Wait, am I gonna fight Hraesvelgr? No. Not to the death, or is it to the death? I don't want to be in its mouth. Or charged by its really poorly placed horns. Oh. Well, isn't this just nice? Let's do it! Hallowed wings. Excuse you? The sky is the domain of dragons. How wilt thus contend with such majesty? Okay. Fight on, warrior. Press thy attack. Oh, hey, whoa, bro. You can't. I'm already out of it. I'm just gonna throw my shield at him. He just flies away because he lost? Okay. Doesn't want to stay and talk? And then Amric and Alphino are up here. I gave my all. I pray it was enough. So we have a dragon on our side now because we beat him up? His place is a lot cooler than Nidhogg's. Nidhogg had a kind of like overgrown with stuff that's not dragons. This is all basically dragons. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooseth her servants well. Yes, he took your measure, and you were not found wanting, so you do. Hell yeah. Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled new, or extinguished forever. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies, then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of lost Ezel. And we got like 2 medium-sized dragons that came in with this, so we're amping up our army in the right way. Who needs the Crystal Braves when you have 3 dragons? Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant to harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of a dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. I just heard a moogle. Oh, it's the king. Ow, 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 ow. Kupo, Mars, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches after this drubbing. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Mars's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple chefs for you, Moghan. Oh. Splutter? Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelgur's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Soon. We know what that means. Very soon.
Oh, gods.
He's calling the Horde. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, please like and subscribe. It's really appreciated. The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
This isn't good. This isn't good at all. And into the song. So I assume I'm right at the end of Heavensward. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. And that's why, that right there, that's why I like Sir Amric. Instantly into doing stuff. No, never mind, we're talking. Do we get to ride on Hraesvelgur's back instead of teleporting? Know you, then, what this war portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Oh, 3 dragons, 3 of us. Alright. I get to ride Hraesvelgur. I want the biggest one, it's mine. Which dragon do you choose? Oh, sweet! I like him big. Come on, dragon. This is reminiscent of Skyrim. Oh, you don't get to steal it from my hands that easily, Penelope. Don't chew on my fingers. Get you a grasp that's not where I'm grabbing. What are you thinking? Oh, okay. Let's go. Where are we at? Oh, we're on the bridge? Okay. Was it R2L or Manolan? Lucia. I like Lucia. She's one of the many that's on the 3rd spot. Oh! Get her.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Oh, yeah.
We must hold.
Oh, we're gonna hold. You guys are gonna do just fine. Because we're coming on Dragonback. Oh, come on. Save some for me, guys. What are we thinking? You're gonna win the fight on your own. You don't even need us. Oh. Don't let that happen again. You don't have that many knights to spare, guys. Don't get carried off.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Oh, yeah, it is. That's why I get to ride it. I like how the whole attack pauses for a second.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
No, I'm not. Always on time. A wizard arrives when a wizard means to. Gandalf. A wizard is never late. Excuse you? You have the gall to just flop in front of me? Those are two very big dragons. Do I get to fight now? No. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest severeth no end, or serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. I'm gonna take that as a no. I'm gonna take this as a... What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved? Ah, so the flames of rage ye have met may yet be akindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out, but waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Poke him with all 4 of your horns. I'll go poke him with my sword if you're afraid. God, those teeth! Oh, he had to dodge. What? He's telepathic? Of course, the dragon leaves, like, undisturbed. I'm thinking there's not going to be a bridge after this. What? Oh my god! Gah. Yeah, gah. You're missing a wing, dude. Thou art weak race, Velgar, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. Glory not in thy victory, shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Oh, he ripped his eye out too? Thine eye, what hast thou done? Do I have his eye? Who has the eye? I have the eye. Oh, we're like bonded. I'm absorbing the eye. Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? Penelope. Stop. No. I like the song. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Alright, anyone want to be my healer for the final steps of faith? I'm on Exodus. Just speak up. Give me your in-game name. I'm gonna give you guys until 11:09 to answer. I can't. We'll have to travel to your server. That's fine, Green Iris. 11:09. We're queuing up. How many is this? 8-man? 4-man? Two tanks, 2 healers. I've got room for another tank and healer. If anyone else wants to jump in. There's 13 people watching. If any of you guys play Final Fantasy and you are this far into the storyline, we've got Nidhogg and Racefelger over here penned. Yeah, it's 8 Green Iris. Man, did they mess this bridge up. Is your name Green Iris or Lay Green Iris in game? Oh, how do I do the... There's like a way to do player search. I don't want friends list. There we go. I'm going to send you a friend request. Now we're best friends. Alright, Green Iris. If you let me die, I blame you wholeheartedly. I'm just kidding. I was hoping that would make it an instant queue. Having a healer. I need the rest of everyone to join in as well so we can get multiple healers and tanks. Just have the DPS fill up instantly. I don't like that I don't have a lot of running room for this, but I like that it has a song in the background. I really want the song in my orchestration roles. I've not played this Warrior of Light for a while. My bars are set up differently than the one I am currently playing. Well, I will possibly actually be blaming you. Just kidding. That's fine. I really don't believe in the tank versus healer fights in dungeons. take fault, even if I Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just enjoy. I'm gonna go poke it. Oh, oh. What's he doing? Okay, I'll get out the center. That's fine. I don't want to be there anyways. I might be under eye level for this fight. I don't know. I'm in level 60 gear though. Oh, he got me. I turned around and he started doing some weird shit. He's a flying Assyrian. What do you mean the final verse is sung? I'm gonna rip one of your wings off, Bob. I'm letting the other tank do it this time. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Green Iris, no! If I could raise you, I would. I'm sure we need you up sooner than later. Oh, hell. Oh, he turned into the red dragon. Am I missing them or something? It's not accepting like my first hit is... Thank you, Green Iris. Even though you died. That was good though. Do we rip the eyes off his suit? I don't even know what mechanic it was that you died on. Leaving a good impression. 3. Oh, because I'm getting comms?
Estinian!
I don't think he's quite in Stinian yet. Those eyes are still moving. Can we poke him out? Go over there with the dagger and just keep poking it till Nidhogg just like I can.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg!
It was one of the fireballs that leaves a fire circle. I forgot it was going to leave the mark and then did not run off quickly enough. Oh, so that's just like an instant kill? Or you've got not enough HP to tank it. As a healer. Oh, he can't even hold his... Oh, Estinian's fighting back. He's getting control. He's got the wily hand. He's got his own wily hand. Oh! By the next thing is I ran too slowly, but all good. That's fair. Oh, Estinian lost a horn.
One last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me now, while I have the beast subdued.
Or we could save your life. Let's not have like the 30th person to die in Heavensward. Yeah, that's gotta feel good having multiple hands right on straight on the eyeball.
You waste your time. Kill me. It is the only way. Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
No, I like you too much. You're living, dude. We're gonna rip these eyes off.
You can't die like this. I won't let you.
Rip that eye off. What is that? Ezel? Horse chiffon? undone by mortal will. Whither now? Returns to ether, doesn't leave a body. Did his soul yet but live? Stop staring at the stupid eye and check on your friend.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
What's down there? More dragons who are just gonna, like, pluck out their own eyes and put those eyes in their place? That seems stupid.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Don't salute, run. Go. Thank you. Now's not the time for formalities.
Do this much, at least.
Aymric's gonna carry him in. Again, why Aymric is such a good character. Dude's just all honor. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Also, can you fly us in? Because I'm pretty sure there's a giant tower blocking the way. That our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. Is it just me, or does Hraesvelgr have like a lazy eye issue? I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare ye well, children of man. I get to keep your eye? I'll give you your eye back. Even though you have, like, a blind spot right in front of your face.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Connie Senna needs to show up. Oh, we've already started building ladders? That's cool. Ishgardians don't stop, man. They're always just like right on it with all the stuff you need to have done. I'm off for the night. It was fun to do a trial with you. I will sign up for more another day. Keep on enjoying. Thank you for showing up, Green Iris. I got you on my friends list now, so anytime I need it, I'll just message you. And you don't have to show up. It's not an obligation or nothing. But it was fun playing with you, even though you died. I won't let you forget that. You have a wonderful night and even better morning tomorrow. Goodbye. Through the haze of pain I swear I sensed. But no. The past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Me too, buddy. Stinian's a good character. I don't know what he's gonna do now that he doesn't have, like, the one goal. Killing dragons is off the board now. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Mars, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused in Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. That was the sweetest thing ever, having Isel and Horschiffant come by and help us rip the eyes off. Like, that's like chef's kiss. That was just good. So much better than a Realm Reborn. Mars, Master Alphino, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Mars and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through strength in arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Aymeric is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Mars, 'twould seem that we are awaited at Fortonk Manor. Just keep on going without a worry. There's no rest for the Warrior Light. We gotta sit here and constantly talk to everyone. No chance to chill out.
The heroes of the hour return.
I like Edmund.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
So, like, Amanalain and Artwell are, like, two sides of the same coin, and Horschiffant was the metal that bound them. Like, Edmont did a really good job on raising his sons, even though Amanalain's really hard to like.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be it time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Yeah, we do have healing to look after. I can cast Clemency a couple times on him.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Aye, Captain. Now, where's the infirmary? Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, isn't that the Forgotten Knight? Yes. Mars, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgur's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Yeah, we're all pretty cool. Linnea Peace, this is the one where I unlocked the thing I wanted. Alpine Coat, hello. Is it dyeable? Oh, it is. That's fine. Oh my, okay. I'm liking the way that this looks. What about purple? What's the purpose like? Oh. I'm kind of liking these metallic dyes. General purpose jet black dye. Oh, it gives it like a sheen. I kind of like that. Okay. And then I get a wind-up Amric and a Dragonsong orchestration roll. Okay. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian's barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit, and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling, and in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. What? Is he... Tell them I am on my way. Oh, he's not like turning back into Nidhogg, is he? Is he sprouting wings? Why are we talking? Quickly, Mars, we must go to him. Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Yes. Yes, I will. This seems like the end.
Estinian!
Oh, he's away.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Spoken like a
Forgive
true
me.
warrior.
When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, it was but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
Oh. That's what weighs on Sir Aemeric's soul, is the fact that he had to shoot at a brother possessed by a dragon.
There is naught to forgive, Aemeric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Aww.
Oh.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind.
You and Nidhogg are pretty similar.
Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. His shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds. I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
Is it time for his Tenian to retire?
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
Oh my.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heavensward. Heavensward is the name of the book. I can actually kind of read it. And the Stinian's on his feet. But he took his lance. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on dragonback. Welcome home, Mars. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth, which guided our society for generations, lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? Ah, but these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we laid this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear words from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Mars. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. So it seems like we are at almost the end of Dragonsong War. I don't know how many more quests remain, but as long as I am still in Ishgard, I feel as though I'm still in Dragonsong Wars. I think they would send me elsewhere. Oh yeah, the credits will roll. That's right. You spoke with Sir Aymeric? I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus? I'm gonna go with detritus. I've not seen that word. Of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Aymeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Nice. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to the selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. So all 4 city-states are finally truly connected. Who's this guy? Oh, that's one of the Warriors of Darkness, right? What are you talking to yourself about? Oh shit, are they gonna go after the... They're gonna go after the eyes. He's on Link Pearl. And they witnessed us throwing the eyes off of the bridge. And they're talking with the emissary. Thank you, Blanhairs. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Is that Alice? This way. Where's that Alphino? I can't tell the two apart. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. For the Horde. Promises kept. Mistress Morning, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Aymeric de Burrell, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Burrell, cordially invites Mistress Morning to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that the Lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, it's plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept. In the armor I wear now. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. Ahem. I shall send word of your acceptance to Burrell Manor at once. When you're ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. He better not make a move on me. My character is cute, but not to soil the honor of Sir Aymeric himself. Nor mine. My lady's a deaf mute. House Burrell Steward. Greetings and well met, Mistress Morning. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. Ahem. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. That food does look good. You got the side salad and everything. Oranges?
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
I really wish it would let me choose some talking points here. Yeah, I don't drink. I abstain off of ether. But like being able to actually tell what she's saying instead of just listening to the response. Hey Xavier, how's it going, buddy? Or Zaver? I think it's Zaver, isn't it? Anyways, how's it going, buddy? What potion are you making?
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Oh yeah. Though, okay, so now it's letting me choose. Okay, so though perhaps a bit long for my liking, why not join me on the next? It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. Why not join me on the next? I'm good just watching stream because for some reason I can't get one. Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
What do you mean you can't get one Final Fantasy XIV? Are you unable to get the game or something? Ha! Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mist, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Okay.
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
That's what I get for trying to recruit someone to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
Oh, Xavier, I've heard that there's been like DDoS attacks on the Final Fantasy servers. There's, oh god, I forgot what it's called. There, if you keep trying, you might be able to log in. It's just because of the denial distributor service that's going on. I think you'd have to try multiple times in order to actually make it into a server. But I do appreciate you coming to watch the stream, though, either way.
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
Give me a second, I'll find out if I can give you some help. There was a mentor earlier that talked about like running your computer through an app in order to like circumvent the DDoS attack. And I don't even know why there's DDoS attacks happening on Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know like any of the Cloudflare warp. So I don't know if you can see it. Cloudflare warp is what they were saying to go through. So you might want to try that, in all honesty. I like helping people, so like, you know, even if you leave watching, like it's fine, but
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain.
I've been playing a lot of video games in the past where like DDoS attacks were like a major nuisance.
I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Sorry guys, I don't know how to roll back.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
That better just be tea in mine. Or coffee. Last time I accepted a drink from another, I got sleeping pills.
May I ask a personal question?
No.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Do I actually get to choose options?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Knock first.
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Okay, let's hope it was coffee in my drink.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
But we didn't even take a bite out of our food, and we have giant forks to be eating from.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Is that a Manoline's voice?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she.
Remember doing what? Complaining?
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
I completely forgot about the Warriors of Darkness. I guess they're the new big bad? Is that what starts off the next expansion? Fighting the Warriors of Darkness?
Yes.
Is that...
Eorzea, Alphinaud's twin sister.
Oh, it was Eorzea, I called it.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one.
Yeah, so the DDoS attacks are still a thing, Xavier. It's, from what Sev Zyre's saying. Zevran Zyre.
Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Eorzea took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Are you, Xavier, are you going to try using Cloudflare Warp?
Quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
Because I guess the DDoS attacks are targeting different nodes now, so, like, it's not guaranteed that Cloudflare Warp will fix the issue, but instead of it hitting, like, a mass number of people, it's just hitting, like, select people now, which is unfortunate it's hitting you, but you can't stop people from being jerks.
Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Oh, someone wants me to send a stream link. Give me a sec. Oh god, how do I send a stream link?
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelphatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
Are they getting, like, power from slaying the primals? You must stop them. Sorry, I had to click out the screen. Oh god, did she die?
I shall inform the others at once.
She's still moving, she's good. Her legs wiggling.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. Ugh. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Cherugans. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Yeah. Shadows of the First. So the warriors of darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Asnath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this: a primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Mars, will you accompany me to Zelphatol and help me stop the Exil's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Korthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Ixalfadal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Amric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelfadal by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelfadal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmont. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Welcome to the chat, Captain Hawkeye, or Koharu, whichever one you prefer being called. So I need to go to Camp Dragonhead. So I'm assuming I'm still in Dragonsong Wars because the credits haven't rolled yet. So is the remainder of this going to be all about the Warriors of Darkness and finding out their plot? Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Morton knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gates lies open. We need but walk through. Just so you know, there is a 30-second delay on my stream, so if it ever feels like I'm ignoring you, I probably have already responded and it just hasn't rolled up to that yet. Thank you everyone who's subscribed, by the way. It's really appreciated. Mistress Morning, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reported increasing activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they're up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelfadal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Is this a dungeon? If anyone wants to join me for Zelfadal, hit me up. Just let me know. You got until 12:23, 12:24 to answer. If not, it's perfectly fine. If it is advertised as any chest, they likely don't care and just want to clear. Okay. Oh, they're talking about raids, public raids. You can join. Alright. That player is currently using the party finder. I guess you're in a party finder right now, Koharu? Okay, there we go. Alright, I believe Koharu is the only one who wants to join. Zavere, did you get Cloud Warp or Cloudfare Warp up and running? Did it work? Oh, I'm ready when you are. Okay. I almost got smashed by a rock. Oh, okay. We just have a rock slide actively going from the mountain. Alright. I like it. Okay, yeah, the rocks are, What's this dude doing tied to a balloon? What are you doing, buddy? Does this somehow help him? I mean, I just assumed this would make him a pinata at best. What are you doing? Oh, there's a floating turret? Oh, we knocked him. Okay. I'm seeing what y'all did. What the hell's an airstone? Is this another one of those goofy dungeons? Because, like, there was the one with the monkey, the Sasquatch, and, the really weird tentacle fight at the end of it? Or is this actually, like, the Zelfadal Air Force that we're attacking right now? Do the spikes actually hurt me? Yep. They hurt. Haha! Treasure chest, guys, come on. We gotta get the mad loot. It's pretty low item level, but it goes for good Grand Company seals. I just blew another 75 million on buying pretty much everything under 10 mil. That's when you know you have too much money. Do we think this one's overcompensating for anything with that weapon? Thank you for pressing the treasure copper. I see another one. Oh. That's not a treasure copper. I mean, they fly on these weird things. Oh, here's a treasure copper. This guy's moving. Well, there's nothing like camping in a graveyard to make you feel like you've done really well. What the hell is that? It's like a little octopus or something. Oh, I was seeing the cave. It's not an octopus. I want a spinning staff. We now call Squawk Squawk? The hell's Squawk Squawk? That was cool. Oh, I was about to give them the player count too. Had they waited but 1 second more.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
No, we prevented it from being summoned. I feel like I can do this fight and Alphino can't.
You!
Oh, good line.
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
They wanted it summoned?
We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
Oh, she shot
Know
Alice.
that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Oh? Had they let me
You were idly
play.
consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Monologue? Okay. Villain
You know the
monologue.
tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Reflections.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Does that mean there's 13 dimensions?
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far.
So it is like dimensions? Okay.
So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
So as a world can become a void, it can also become blank perfection. This comes up in Shadowbringers. You will not conclude this tale for a long time. Oh, okay.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Oh, the 13th is the Void, and the 12th would be Heidelin's version of the Void.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source.
So I'm assuming Zodiark and Heidelin are fighting over how many shards, there being 13. If one of them gets 7 shards, they're more... I'm assuming they'll draw power from the shards because they're rejoining them with the respective god. And then the final battle is going to be dependent upon who has more light versus dark shards. I'll refrain from saying more because, well, spoilers. Okay, that's fair.
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
So you haven't thought this through. That is like the most average response of someone who doesn't, like, their logic and reasoning's fallen apart. Basically,
you know
just...
our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
I mean, that's literally a blanket response of "shut up, I'm gonna hit you now." And then he just did the "I'm gonna hit you now" portion, drawing his weapon.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone.
This
You have no friends here.
This cutscene makes so much more sense in retrospect. This game's story is so good. Okay, that's fair. Their teleportation magic's like actually on point. It's instant. There's no cast there. I'll be so for real, you don't need most gear from dungeons to, like, endwalkers. It clogs your inventory. I actually send mine to the Grand Company. I need the seals for buying things. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss. It ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmond of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Well, until I see credits roll, I'm not... I've got to be close to, like, the credits rolling. Because, like, that just introduced a new big bad. And we let the villain monologue telling us all the things, right? Wait, am I not at the right spot? I will be disbanding party to continue my bar's party finder ad. Come by if you want to take a break. Exodus share game board 1 P26. Okay. I'll stop by once I get the credits to roll. Once I finish Dragon Song War, I plan on ending the stream so that way I don't have the start of, I think it's Stormblood's the next one, and with the Heavensward stream. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Mars. What news from Exelphatol? Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alicey in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. So is Alicey going to stay with the party instead of going her own way from here on out?
Alicey, how are you feeling?
Alicey. Okay, I've been saying it wrong.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
Always. I don't fail.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alicey. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Really? I'm really far from finishing 3.3? Holy crap.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Where's
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues.
This says I'm only 16 quests away from finishing it. I doubt you would get to credits this stream, which is unfortunate. That's fair. It says because I think I'm on like two sides of the same
That is
coin.
not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alicey and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
Okay.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Well, hopefully I can finish
Agreed.
it tonight.
Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
If not, that's fine.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
That's a good team up. The rogue and the paladin.
Let us consult with Eorzea then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Okay. You
But
were just
Eorzea,
you were just bedridden.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Oh. Do I get one too? This is just like cutscene directly into another cutscene. It has been many moons since we last worked together, though I believe this same cannot be said of the two of you. I confess, I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. I consider involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. That's a cool outfit. That's very modern. You have no pants. Put on pants. How am I to protect you when you go galloping about? Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12th she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studium, when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my, can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light?" So be it, another time perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance with my expeditions, Mars. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you help me to brave the coils, so too will I help you to defeat the warriors of darkness. A pleasure to have you with us. Welcome to the fight. Girl power. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the waking sands then and see if Eorzea can be of assistance. So where's Shirogane? Is that Ildishire or Foundation? Ishgard? Is there like a residential thing I unlock after getting Litany of Peace? Eorzea, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino? Would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Murlthor. Ogomaru stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. More rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook Mars. Thank you for your counsel, Eorzea. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Eorzea, is there anything else you would like to say? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Why is she staring him down like that? By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. So I remember Eorzea talking to the emissary. Is it possible that he's like a double agent? Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. I'm not a door-to-door salesman, sir. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like they come into a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing. It is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Unlikely allies. So our friendly neighbors in Ogomaru have gotten much more aggressive of late. Just as you said, matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about our stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Yeah, they're being attacked. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Eorzea information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Luckily, I have the power of flight. Here it is. Koboldling. Gasp! Oh. Okay. Stay back. Away. Far back. I'm not a... God, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. What? Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. I go. Really? Can I just smack him upside the head for a minute? Like, throw a net on him. This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Gosh, she found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator? Is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We've got him, fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into the camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alize. Mars, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bluidden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you say you came to ask for help? Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? It's memories. That of like a squirrel. No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... Ooh. The Patriarch's going to summon the Great Father again. And you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have the irons in their heart, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of Fochi fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gaboo, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gaboo loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gaboo stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we 3 will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already, but I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. That they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gaboo knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Just let me go in. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gaboo. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gaboo wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gaboo will lead you to the first cache. Just keeping them in the houses. Quickly! Oh, that's not a lot. It took like 2 entire shiploads to deal with Titan or Leviathan. So you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gaboo. This way. I could have done this by myself. They're not exactly hiding them. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? It's just that... I'm quite certain that Crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Korthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbren by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ashians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ashians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. And as Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gaboo? Yes, of course. Gaboo knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. I assume he's talking fast, but I'm starting to feel like he's not talking fast at all. This looks like a trap, unless these actually all have crystals in them. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, Mars? Any luck? Nothing, but this cannot be. Gaboo saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question is where to and why. Within Ogomaru, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, and we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They've yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloedon's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. So, the crystals, Mars, if you would be so kind. Oh. I can't use those for crafting. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloedon on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ogomaru mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way. This way. So, this isn't... Am I about to have to fight Titan again, just for the hell of it? I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. Mars, there's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? You like this fight? It's fun. No, were they already dead? Mother? Father? Cook for the furnace. You monster! How could you? Aye, we are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Alice, it's not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience? Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and you take, and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our God drains the land of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Oh my god, he's gonna summon his parents? Oh no, he's summoning Titan. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up, but how he said it. Oh, yeah, the kiddo summoned Titan. Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. Just hit him in the face with your carbuncle. Oh, carbuncle's still on his face. We must away. It can't even, its muscles are too big, it can't even like grab at its own face. That's pathetic. Titan's super strong. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. His anguish and despair has served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomaru, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Mars, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Sure, bud. Thank you, my friend. Alizé and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. I just have to fight him in Titan Naval hard? I've already done this, have I not? I'll survive the fight. So, you're a big fan of the Titan hard fight? Oh, it's just like a raffle stop this time. Everyone's over leveled for this. I don't think this is really the one you want to lag on. I've seen like half a party go off the edge from one of his big attacks. Well, that was really easy. Minus the fact I died, I don't know what happened with the healing there. That or I got tank busted one too many times. Maybe the other tank was supposed to provoke in the middle of that. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done, then. Titan is no more? Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ezel's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. If you guys are enjoying the content, please like and subscribe. I'm actually really close to my goal. It would be much appreciated. If anything, just liking would be awesome. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never have even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloedin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. Titan's dead, bud. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, you believe you me, regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly. A primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend of one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that. Which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Okay. Can we put the little gremlin next to the fire so he can warm up? She had something following her.
Who goes there?
Oh, he was following her. He does
Oh,
have a
it's
tail.
you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
I mean, he can stay in my inn room. I'll keep plenty of food and water in there for him.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save.
So these quests are a story building arc for Alice.
I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Eorzea. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I traveled far and wide with two companions, Estini and Azel, who were under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Aymeric when Alphino and I came at last to the Travanian hinterlands. We'll do Sir Aymeric.
He is quite a man, the Lord Commander. I shall have to thank him for his kindness. Truth be told, I was rather taken aback by it all. Given Ishgard's famous love of foreigners, I was half expecting the Kyrugians to berate me for bleeding. But I never heard an unkind word. Everyone there seemed relatively open and friendly, in fact, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts, I suspect. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Oh, I clicked on accident.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Who are you?
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Eorzea? So he did turn evil. He's following the emissary's path now. Why'd he help us at the walking sands, or the waking sands? I guess he didn't really help, he kind of just nudged us in the direction. What ho, Mars, I trust you had a good night's rest? I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently during the course of their respective investigation, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Aymeric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Eorzea another... Wait, where's Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Oh, I don't know. She likes to disappear, I suppose. Oh, Merchant Vendor, I need to talk to you. We need to talk about repairing my gear of all my inventories. So... Oh, there she is. Who needs a carbuncle when you have a gremlin? Let me guess, it's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is she? Brother, Commander Bloden, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. I've only worked on my crafters and gatherers. I haven't really leveled any other, roles. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there. I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye. You needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never, ever forget. Someone better give him a hug. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice, thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. I've got, God, I haven't used it in so long. The Marauder leveled up like, I think like level 12 or something, but that doesn't really count. 1,000 times over there will be a reckoning. Like I said, I've only recently started playing the game, so I don't really have a whole lot done. Once I found out that like everything was locked behind the main story quest line, I kind of just started pushing that. As much as I would like to enjoy the different aspects of the games, they're not all really readily available to me right now to actually play. And the story's good. Now it's good. Like, I feel for the little gremlin, but like, I kind of got addicted to the story with Heavensward and Dragonsong Wars. It's starting to do like a massive cooldown right now. We have heard the glad tidings from Agomaru, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garoon oracles, and that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3 only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and the subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fail to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved, such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you would believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the Beast Tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Raugur. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of the Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Aline Rawley's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance. I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Mars, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? So they're going to summon Ifrit? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alphino, Alice, Mars, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Tipple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too. What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo. We are told where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Eremic's men are no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. And so do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there's more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Aline Roali, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that. Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but if there's something else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. So Alice, I'm assuming knows Eorzea is working for the other team. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Eorzea's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Little Alamigo awaits. So we are just kind of chasing down the story. And we're reconfronting the three base primals again? Oh god, what if it has me do all 5 of them? I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, it's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Eorzea, oh. I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Mars, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters, since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of this settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Mars, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. This is starting to feel like the writer from A Realm Reborn got his hands on the script. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. Little wonder the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under the mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Huh, your guess is as good as mine. The Resistance. Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the masked bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. I suppose I should ask you what you learned, but I think you already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope the revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? Much as it pleases me to see you again, Mars, I cannot help but wonder if I shouldn't be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Yeah, who's the Griffin? The Griffin, aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his mass have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there were suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he accomplished, but I've not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver his speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Oh, this mount's really annoying to fly indoors. There we go. Now we're out and about. We can spread our wings. Look like we're actually flying around. When we were free. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh, he looks cool.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north.
With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
This scene rules. This dude sounds cool.
Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
This dude's good at speaking.
They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood. And the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
This is awesome. We got the group back.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
If you see what I see, if you feel what I feel. That's like a V from Vendetta reference. Or V4 Vendetta reference. Ida and Papalimo. This is cool. I was wondering if we were ever going to find out what they've been doing. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Mars would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all is at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the Mass are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It is hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the Mass. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of a man behind the, to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Mass have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be a mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which he spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is, assuming you'll have us. Of course we will. Are you kidding me? Oh. So used to enter being something I can use to complete. I think in this game it's 1 on the keypad. Honorable Heroes. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the Mass plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Telbot and to have him rub a respectable amount of gil or amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Mars, let us be off. Can I just glam my stuff to look like the crap he wants me to wear? Or am I going to be sitting here having to wear eye-level stuff that's way low? Oh. Is there a way? No, I don't think there's a way in on that side. It shows there's 2 ways, but I don't know where they're at. Could it be like an... Oh, you can't fly. You can't fly. Oh, okay, it is a crack. Okay, so that's the way in. Little crack in the wall. Okay. I'll have to remember that. That's been bugging me that there's an exit on every way except for the eastern side. And it shows 2 exits. And you want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Big bag of gil. How about now? Well, you're the ones with the gil, and seeing as you're friends with Papalimo. There. Tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. Shepherd's tunic and... Oh my god. Yeah. I am wearing the things now. And now that I know the exit... There we go. Let's go. Is there another one on the other side? Is that possible? Oh, wait, is there... Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. It all works out in the end. Learning more. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice, and now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
I like that voice. Very baritone.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Well, that's...
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
He's just coming right out and saying it.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
The famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
So they're using it to summon a primal.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
We've been busy.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Eorzea?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Yeah.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
I don't remember his name.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Yeah, it was really funny that Alphino was being that blunt, though. That was a bit ridiculous.
Look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Mars. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. You're the one who keeps doing it, dude. I'm doing me over here, and you keep talking. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amanjal. We must apprise Eorzea of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. So, more talking. Like it. I can't wait to hit level 70 so I can buy the level 70 high quality gear. Let's go to bed. If you're still streaming when I wake up, I'll tune in since I gotta wake up super early. Good night for now. You have a good night and even better morning tomorrow. I will be streaming for probably like another hour and 15 minutes or so. I normally stop around 3:30 a.m. my time. I will stream tomorrow though. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get to the end of all this, so that way I can rightfully name the next live stream the start of Stormblood. But like you said, I doubt we get that far, even though I'm like 10 quests away. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. Yes. Tell them all the things. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Y'shtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amanjah. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit, even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Let's go? I was expecting this to be a longer... Let's talk about what we're doing. It's probably the next... And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. I'm still assuming that's Eorzea at this point, because he's doing some... Alizé's feeling it, I'm feeling it. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
I like him. He's like Negan. He's a good villain.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
As much as I want to kill you, I still like him. He's a good villain.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Oh, it caught the arrow? Bet.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice. Unlike your sister.
Alizé!
Well, she got one tapped. Oh, she's getting up. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Yeah, but what class are you?
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
The hell are you, dude? Summons a sword?
If you would dare dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
What class only has a sword, no shield?
Let's finish this.
Because he's a marauder. And you have the archer, a mage of some sort, probably a white mage. Then Alice is just rummaging around with a sword. Now let me just...
You shall fall soon enough.
That's upsetting. One of your dudes already died. No, let's take out that ranger too. I'm not gonna pop him down so fast. They all get to feel a little bit of death today. I don't know what keeps reviving them. Why am I fettered? I can't break free.
It ends now.
What's a cheap move?
What?
Double agent. He's on our side.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
Or a triple agent?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Eorzea!
I called it. I called the shit out of that.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
You turn cloak.
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Literally just killed every last one of you except for you and the ranger. And the ranger was about to die.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I
What?
cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
I can solo them. Whatever. It's Alisaie's moment. It's Alisaie's moment.
Make ready! They come!
We mean give you your... Here's Blade of Light. Can I click that? Oh, here we go. I killed 2 of them. That should give me enough ether, right? What am I getting interrupted from? I'm being hit by something. You're not doing a great job at holding the line, ma'am. I'm being attacked by the one casting the fucking spell. I have no attacks, no attacks, no attacks. Alright. Should be good. Let's go poke.
Tis done. With this blade I banish the darkness.
No. Not like this.
That was cool. It was Alisaie's moment, guys. It was Alisaie's moment, not mine. I killed almost all of them by myself. But it's Alisaie's moment. She killed all of them at the same time. Heal Alisaie. I tried. I gave her both my clemencies, and she sat there and was like, even though I got 8,000 more health now, I'm still hurt. Like, I didn't even see her health bar move. Welcome back, Xylus.
Alisaie, are you hurt?
Congrats, one and done. Very, very well done. Is that not...
Dizzy, but otherwise fine.
Is that normally harder than that?
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished.
But you're gasping for breath down there on your knees right now. I think you're finished.
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
The conviction, though.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
You went for sleep. Your sleep cycle has been screwed up because of the hot weather. Where do you live? Hot weather?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
You like down in Florida or something?
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Oh, yeah. Australia would be hot right now. You're right. That's fair.
Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
Oh my god. They would have to do what was necessary.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
You're not Florida, man.
I've died before, Arbert. I'm not afraid to die again.
Arbert?
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
They're all crystal bearers.
to have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary.
What?
Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Eorzea, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, A doomed world of fallen heroes in whom I glimpsed ourselves. The first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
So she's going to be sent to live on the first?
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidellin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servants of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemini, for everything.
Well, sounds like Minfilia is alive and well in the first. Yeah, Minfilia was Flamine's adopted daughter. Okay, so, no, we have Aussies. We Aussies have enough amateur loonies, so we kindly won't be importing professionals. Oh, come on! You don't want crocodile riders? You got choked up too, watching that cutscene? I heard the relics are extremely grindy. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Surely she can give them bodies and shit. I mean, it's you're dealing with a god. But I mean, Minfilia doesn't have a body, and she's going there. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Xanarak and secure them. Yamanjal will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. We'll see you at the Rising Stones. One does not ride an Australian crocodile. Those who try usually do not return. You say usually, which means if we send the professionals, many will return. Or the crocodiles will be well fed. One or the other. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. So, we're the Warriors of Light because we're doing the good of stuff. The other group became the Warriors of Darkness by listening to the Ascians and partaking into their plays, but they started off as Warriors of Light. So is it to mean that a world must live in balance between dark and light, or else it will be consumed by either? You must be tired, Mars. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Mars, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee into a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the rising stones. Until then, warrior of light. Oh, he's close. Thanks. Not really close, but he's like right over here. Yeah. But shit. That cutscene hit a little deep. They gave their lives. They gave their actual lives in order to try to travel to us to try and fix their world. I mean, that's dedication. Well met, Mars. Alphanos said you would be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually, I didn't spend a lot of time there. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Gundobald. Ida? Ida! Ralger be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she'd up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that, and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Just runs away again. Pray forgive her, it's been a very long day for us all, and I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells takes me for giving you that mask. What do you mean by that? for giving Ida her mask? Like, it was recognizable? I don't remember seeing him give anyone a mask. Oh, hers broke after, or during the fight in the one place, escaping Old Awe. I bet he's referencing that. Welcome home, Mars. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals he sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Krile and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. There's Krile. Y'shtola.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Minbreda.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
To ask how you enjoyed the final battle in Heavensward. Was it as epic as you had hoped? It was, and I even had one of my viewers join in and help me. Defeating Nidhogg was glorious. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty epic fight. Unfortunately, my viewer died, but it was fun to say the least. I believe Nidhogg's the final battle, right? Saving Hraesvelgr. It was good. I really liked that trial. It was fun. And having the closure.
You will always be welcome here, Krile.
And the final cutscenes with like saving Estinian. Oh, that was. It's all been a really, really well done expansion. And everyone keeps telling me Shadowbringers and Endwalkers is better, and Stormblood is a little bit better than Heavensward, but it's like kind of like going back to ARR with your like setting up for the next two expansions with it. I don't know. We'll figure it out one day at a time.
Eorzea, Can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
That scene where we saw the eye in our hands and Nidhogg's face when he saw it, the look on the Warrior Light's face, it's you and me, buddy, let's dance. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Like, I was like, okay, I finally get to join the fight, let's go. And Horace Velger's just kind of like sitting down there missing an eye in the final cutscene. It's like, oh. And then like I never gave the eye back, so I assume I just kept the eye. I got half a dragon's power coursing through these veins. I am of the lizard folk.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
You were just a triple spy, man. It's fun. Triple agent.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Papalimo doesn't like that.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Hi Nuggies, how's it going? I'm hoping it's smooth. So far, I haven't had a whole lot of hiccups in my adventuring as of yet. Welcome to the party.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Alfie?
Would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
A new adventure, what else? The road goes ever on, to strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. I like that one.
Indeed.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
That's good. I'm excited to watch your journey. Thank you, Nuggies. This expansion's been amazing so far. I don't know if you want to go back. I'm going to change the names and keep the parts up to date with like Heavensward, Stormblood, the rest of them. But I crash out at one point because the quest tried me over an edge. I will admit to that. Like in part 9 or 10, I have a crash out. And I started skipping a couple quests until I calmed down. I think I ended the stream at that point too. But AR has tested my patience. I consider myself a fairly patient man. But oh god. It'll get better. People keep telling me that, and Heavensward has proven it's definitely better than A Realm Reborn as of right now. Like that was, they had me like the first half, and then the second half it was just repeating the first half with some like introduction into like the Empire, and then you finally get to defeat the Empire, and yeah, it was a mess. ARR test everyone's patience. That's good. I'm happy I'm not the only one. No, like I got to a point where I was like, I understand why people skip the story at this point, like watch an 8-hour video to catch up with A Realm Reborn. Like that made sense to me. I kept telling myself, if I'm going to play this game, I want to do it right. I haven't watched any videos. I haven't seen any spoilers or anything. The only spoilers I've had are like in the opening cutscenes, like whenever Shadowbringers and stuff pops up, or Endwalkers, whatever it is. It's got like a helmet with like a sword in front of it, and I haven't watched. I've tried not to watch any of the cutscenes, but I like walked away a couple times with the main screen up and came back. Now it's smooth sailing. Yeah, I did. I did the big. What I assume is the biggest accomplishment when it comes to the game. You did it 4 times, twice pre all the changes. So trust me, I know. What? Why would you do that 4 times? I just buy a skip and go straight to Heavensward if I wanted to pay attention to it. The storyline again. I did in 2019. Crash Out was the least of how I felt. That's fair. I'm assuming at some point it comes down to like you're just completely devoid of all, like you're just completely apathetic. The emotions go out the windows. You're just like, I can't do it. You got to keep pushing through. I guess for making new characters, you did it 4 times. Look at them, Mars. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find it out together. I started characters on 2 servers as a crafter, tutor, combat mentor. Oh, okay. It's good to know a bit of the world, and ARR provides that for the newbie. It does, but for me it was the quest types. Go here. Explain this to this person. Well, this person needs you to explain it to this other person, and we're just like doing that like memory through repetition thing, or memorization through repetition. And I don't need a lot of repetition to understand what's going on and to like keep it at memory, except for like how to say Alphino's last name. I still don't even try that, but because it doesn't look as it's spelled at all. But like, God, it was bad. Remember the banquet? You do not want to know what that was like pre-changes. The banquet? Which banquet? Because there's been like, I want to say like 3 or 4. You have the banquet with the Sultana being poisoned. You have the banquet with oh no, those ones are in Heavensward. Are you talking about the banquet where the Sultana was poisoned? But I know we will find out together. Pre-Titan. Oh, the one where you're hunting down the company of heroes, and you've got to like get the food, the wine, and the other thing. I remember that. What was that like pre-changes?
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life...
No, the company of heroes. I said the company of heroes. Oh, you're 30 seconds behind. Don't ask. But now I want to know.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsiamati to me.
Explain it to me. Let me Let me bond with you through your own torture that you put yourself through not once but twice. You say Australians aren't professionals. I feel like you're fairly professional.
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Papalymo's one of my favorites too. He's very astute. But Sir Aymeric is by far my favorite out of all of them so far. There's no comparison.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I gave him the Tootsie Whoopsie.
There is cause to hope.
Were the quests short? You said there's 50 of them.
For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, that's the griffin. Oh, you noticed my lizard? Yeah, I put a lot of work into that lizard. Thank you. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to us or fate of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they were delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. No. I knew we shouldn't have thrown those over the bridge. That was like a really dumb idea. The eyes of Nidhogg, many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Were they just bleeding something? A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. 2 balls. Nidhogg's eyes. About to be another nuisance. He's not gone yet. Why are they in a crystal, though? That's kind of weird. I was thinking throw them at the bottom of an ocean or just keep them in Ishgard in separate concrete containers. Is this as is law? Humph, so it was here all along. I did not give him the right voice. I didn't know who was talking. Oh, you just wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. What the hell is this? That's Al again. No retreat, no surrender. Tidings for Jurabangan. Ah, Mars, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. My beloved Nero. You're the first to say you like Nero, so that is fair. He reminds me kind of like the Joker with how much he likes to laugh. Like the Heath Ledger Joker, almost. Maybe the old one. God, I forget who voiced him. The animated one. Hold up. Is it upstairs? Oh, no, definitely downstairs. I see the down arrow now. Oh, here we go. What was it like? It was pain. You got sick of the waking sands and did a load of teleporting back and forth. So it was worse. Oh my. Those are the kind of quests I hate, where it's just like, teleport here, teleport over here. All you're doing is like telling this person over here what this guy said, and now you got to go tell this person over here what both these other people said, and then you got to come over here and make sure your group is on board, and you got to formulate some long drawn out plan of what you're going to do moving forward, now knowing that everyone else knows what. That's what made me crash out in Realm of Reborn, because it was like right before the carriage that Giselle stole the crystals from, the second time after I called out that it's just going to get hijacked again. Like the story was so unremarkable and easily guessed as to where it was going to go to next that it didn't even keep my attention. It was just starting to infuriate me because I'm having to watch like these 5-10 minute cutscenes to move forward. Like if it's a bunch of that same crap, oh man, I would have lost my head. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Are you gonna make me close finally, Tataru? Everyone else got cool looking stuff. What the hell is this? Stop staring at me. Hey Penelope, how you doing, girl? Right, everyone, ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Don't. Alright. Sorry. Oh, I can't wait for you to do Shadowbringer. You love it as much as I have. I hope so. Everyone keeps talking it up, so if it doesn't live up to it, then I'm going to be upset. There, all finished. The warrior lights every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Oh, hey, honey, get your foot off my wire. That's not for you. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Mars, all in good time. She's making me some clothes now. I'm finally gonna get to adorn me some Tataru clothes. Aha, I found you! Alphino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on. We have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Tataru, you put an asterisk next to it. Did I say Tataru again? I've been trying to get out of that habit. It's what I started calling her to begin with, before I heard it in voice acting. Like, I get stuck into habits of like how I say things, and then like I try to correct it after I watch you can't put links in it. You'll have to like take out the dot in like .com or something.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Eorzea has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Eorzea. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Okay.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear.
Alpha no.
No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to. That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Okay, just look up a list of changes to Realm Reborn. You'll find the list. That's fair. Sorry, I don't allow the hyperlinking in my chat. I've been linked stuff in the past that was stupid. And I know people will link me to stuff that's illegal.
Must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
I don't think you will. I just know that people out there like that exist, trolls and whatnot. You know how the internet
based
is.
on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
That was not his intention. Gaius, is that you? I don't get the
Makes
reference.
a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness, help! I need some help here!
What happened? Go? Stop staring at each other, go! Flimiflamin's out there. Who's this?
Tataru, are you alright?
Such destruction. This was not my... Oh. I remember that. Whenever the ultimate weapon got activated by La Hebrea.
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
She's got some pink hair, man.
Narco! God, how did... Ishola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
She's not really bleeding, but okay.
Now, we staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all. Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay.
Yumi, was that you? Sorry guys, I just heard a really weird
I
noise.
took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan resistance.
What happened?
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
I don't know what Belsar's wall is.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand,
He wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours.
Belsar's wall is the border between Gridania and Alamigo. Okay.
Alphino Eorzea, make haste to the Heavensward and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy.
I'll encourage him to send himself.
Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louisoix himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Is that Papalimo talking? That was him thinking. Oh. God, how close am I to the end of this? I gotta look something up. What am I on? Tidings from Girabania? I'm about to finish it. Four quests plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 quests away. I'm gonna have to stay up actually a lot later than what I normally do. 3:30 is normally whenever I cut it off, but I really want this done. Greetings, warrior of light. What business brings you to Ishgard? Oh, you know, just want to talk to Sir Emeric. We never got to finish our stew. I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emeric. Or was it chicken and salad? It was chicken and salad. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. You will permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I thank you. Based, we always stomp the table for quests. Oh, I've been jumping on all the tables, Nuggies. It has been quite easy to just stand on the table and stare down at them while we're talking. Our representative, whoever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloo that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Mars, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury, speed you on your way. I really hope it's Sir Emmerich. Do I have to talk to Lucia here before she's at the gates of judgment for me to talk to her there? Yeah. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. And that's what I like about Lucia. There's no, there's no waiting. It's just go do the thing. Or let's go do the thing. Let's go is a requirement for me since I'm a Lala, so I'd be eye level with him. That's one way to think about it. That is definitely one way to think about it. I was so tempted to play a Lalafell, but once I saw the dragon race, I was like, okay, I've kind of sold on them. I like the horns I got. I just wish I could have made them like black, but white's fine, I suppose. If I'm the warrior light, I suppose my horn should be white. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Yes! Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. As Lizard, still a solid choice. Oh yeah. I was really tempted Mel Lalafell, and I was going to do like a Dark Mage playthrough or something, or it was going to be like a Lizard Paladin. I almost did the Hrothgar, but someone told me that was a bad idea. By that I mean my wife. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. The main thing being that I would be mistaken for a furry. That was why I didn't go with the Hrothgar. As much as I might RP later in the game, I don't RP like that. Roth got a reputation, shall we say? Yeah, that's what my wife was telling me. She's played this a lot more than I have, and she started on the, I want to say it's the Crystal Data Center, which I guess is the more RP data center, and so she didn't know that. She was just wanting to play the game. And then she would like walk into like adventure, the place where like Momodi is and stuff like that, the Adventurers Guild or whatever. And there'd be people saying things, and she'd be reading, going, "Why is that just being said?" Like, because we came from like World of Warcraft, and you don't like you got very specific places you go to like RP, especially the type of RP she was seeing out in the open. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Mars? You may see a familiar face. Who would you replace Horshaphon with? The quicksand. Mars, old girl. How wonderful to see you. And Sir Aymer, too? To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse... Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honoroi. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Yeah, so she saw something which I believe it's bad-mannered to do that outside of, like, slash tells, but they didn't care. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a gar. I mean to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. So R2L took over House Horton. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. And Amanda Lane took over Dragonhead. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. That's awesome. Big shoes you have to fill there, bud. Yes, we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with little help from the veterans and Honorroy's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Cadania with you. What are you doing? Go on. Go on. No. Ma'am, go lay down. Go to bed. In the current context, it makes sense. Garlemald didn't want to open another front, and as long as no one intervened in Alamigo, they had no reason to send troops into Gridania. Are you guys having a conversation that I'm not privy to? Or did I just miss what you're referring to? The making of a gunbreaker, so that's where I go to be a gunbreaker. Okay. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. No, just discussing how the wall fits into the narrative. Okay. Ooh, like 7 or 8 more quests. It seems that we have to have an escort in the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Oh, I just noticed the honor guard. Alright, you guys go that way, and I go this way. I know where the Lotus Stand is. I've been there many a time. Oh, we're starting the cutscene off quick. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you please. Ah, and the Luminance and party as well. Merlwyb and Yugiri. I'd date Connie Senna in a heartbeat. There's a lot of Connie Sennas out there. She looks a lot like a lot of the blondes I've seen in the Midwest. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, as always a pleasure. And Mars, I trust you are well? 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. I'll be real, I forgot all Heavensward except for the major important one. Lady Mars, I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have now been found. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend this issue at hand, shall we? I guess you could probably go to a Scandinavian country and find a lot of Connie Sennas.
As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Eorzea. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
Raubon's my second favorite, just so everyone knows. I've got a lot that are in third place, but Raubon's second, Aemric's first.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Eorzea, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
That's awesome.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
In a forest, too.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
Could you imagine going through a forest and you've got nothing but a crap ton of ninjas? Like, even if it's just like 7 to 10, right? Of the most seasoned shinobi. Just a bunch of ninjas up in the trees throwing shurikens at you, laying traps. It'd be like Vietnam all over again.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Taking the wall with an army at your back, even if it's not your army, makes that army look like your army. Be cool if we got dragons to fight in this war too. Have Racefelger take out their ships. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good, you have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Aemric. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always, and Mistress Alisaie, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Mars for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Oh, she's just chilling. Forgive me, my lord. I was but waiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seats here to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? This is how we adults speak, dear sister, and I hate you for every minute of it, Alphino. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yagiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I am curious to know how Papalymo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Belsar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. So Belsar's Wall is in the East Shroud, and I've just not seen it this entire time. Welcome back, Mars. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have it weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. So, I feel like that was a stab at the longevity of the conversations, trying to make light of it. Ah, you are returned from the council, but what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there is any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial cop between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Belsar's walls, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Al Amigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely, if all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine, it has been far too long since I started a shadow with a shared shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of the Leviaires, the Alphanos? I will return to the Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Mars? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and, while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobscured view of Belzar's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Okay. Ah, Mars, there you are, come. Eorzea spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck, so which is it to be? 'Twould it be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalimo, I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Alphino talks too much about leaving without actually just doing it. Oh, that's the wall. Oh, that's the wall. That's not a small wall. Okay. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with your commanding officers. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. And then it was nighttime. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I like Pippin, too. He's cool. I was hoping you might turn up. I dragged half the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. He said the Q word. And now it's not quiet. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting's broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to his deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Mars, we must make for the wall at once. Let's go and stop talking about it. Nope. Well, just the two of you. Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Okay. Does anyone want to do this dungeon with me? I assume it's a dungeon coming up. I looked at the list. I know there's a dungeon coming up and it's soonish. Oh, they're straight up winning. Belsar's wall's falling. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from the Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in any liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Alrighty, with no one wanting to jump onto the wall with me, I guess I'll queue up after this cutscene. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of the most trusted companions and cut a path through the Griffin, or through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Alright. Belsar's wall now available. So clear this out, back to dungeons, Belsar's wall. Oh, this wall's huge. They were not joking about this wall being important. That's a good cue. Come on, DPS. You've been waiting longer than I have. Ready up. Well, the alarm was sounded. Oh! You got big boys. What is this little crab looking dude? Armored weapon? Looks like a megalo crab. I don't know what the extreme caution mechanic is. I was the only one that got thrown up. This wall has like a city in it. Oh, is this the griffin? I like his crest. I don't like the armor, but the crest is nice. It's this guy, Ilberd.
How'd you like these? I'll tear you limb from limb. For al amigo! How'd you like these? Yeah! Sloppy.
I'm okay with this guy dying. He cut off my man's arm. Oh, he swept the floor with them. That's funny.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
So is this all the Crystal Braves?
We did it! We showed the bastards! Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Al Amigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
Oh, they have to have evidence.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
By that I mean they have to have evidence for the Garleans to find.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our
There you are! As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
We're gonna need one.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Al Amigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
I didn't like that sound.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
We have the staff.
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Timtamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Pabalimo! I know how that spell works!
It is time to leave!
Quite right! Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Oh! I didn't actually have a choice there.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Looks like the same thing that had the dragon. So that's the same spell that killed Louis Swa, is it not? So Papalimo just gave his life? Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalimo's my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis Swa wore the same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right, I know. There was nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us off guard. Even Mars was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalimo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Or do we really have to talk about going back to the fucking Rising Stones? Once again, I find myself at a loss for words, but Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. I'm about to start speed reading this, dude. Can it just been a teleport to go back to the Rising Stones? Alphino's got to speak again. He's got main character syndrome. It wasn't your decision, Alphino. It was literally Thancred's. Stop trying to take shit from him. I hope the writing of Alphino gets better. "'Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother." Aye, behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilbert. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual even as we looked on. Was he actually summoning Ralger? By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalima was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbert came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, expected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an Asian, but now is not the time for idle speculation. Krile, I will need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What, without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alize, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalima's sacrifice. Quite, we must begin preparations to face Ilbert's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at a too dear a price for us to squander it. Like, I like Papalimo, but I feel like they should have gave him, like, a more intricate death scene. You know, like, show him vanishing or his ether going into the entrapment spell. That seemed like a letdown. I mean, I'm upset to see him go, but I feel like they could have done better by him. On Mars, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in East Shroud remains largely unchanged, meaning we will still have no idea how long it will be before a communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course, our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania, the Council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the Primal, of course. As of Y'shtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataro's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Alice is about as bad as Alphino with talking. Oh, I don't have to pay for this teleport? Is this guy a samurai? He's got the straw hat thing on him. He's samurai. I don't think I've seen this guy before.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
You're telling me this guy sailed across an ocean in a rowboat? Okay.
Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
This guy's serious.
Good man, are you alright? Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna take a step, not fall over. That was funny. Nidhogg's rage, I'm good on not taking that. Go to Donfika's altar. The Oblivious Solution. The Oblivious Solution is how close? 4 more quests, guys. 4 more quests. Okay, I forgot his collapse. That was funny. That was like, I didn't realize they were gonna throw a joke down there. I was so wrapped up on like what was happening. You know, like, this dude just traveled across an ocean living on brine water. I assume that's just basic water. And then I'm gonna go all the way where I need to go by land now. With no food. Haven't eaten in probably weeks. In a rowboat. And then the serious, like, clanking is... Oh, that was good. It was funny. They did well.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
So it can defend itself even while it's caged?
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
How do you... It's in a ball of armor.
Agreed.
There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Hello, Nero.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
Use the Crystal Towers energy?
As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
She just pats her chest. I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Cid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
The look on his face got me.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Oh.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
She just side-eyed the shit out of him. Just, my blade is yours. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Eorzea is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Mars, Alphino ready to go. The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding, and you let him, despite his very timely offer of assistance. The thought of that man poking around about in the workings of a ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... well, here they are now. We're not joking with how long these quests are. Right, I think that that's everyone. Shall I set course for Carteneau? Right, I ask that we delay our departure slightly. I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain a clear understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Thank you, Nero. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Mars, pray accompany Eorzea back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Nero's the best rage baiter. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. are traveling with Master Garland, miss. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? Sometimes I wonder how it is I ever get to the correct place at the right time with how much these guys talk.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Oh man, alright.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Eorzea. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
What?
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu. Okay.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Eorzea came to my aid.
This guy's working his way up my...
Over a most
He's third spot.
meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly, but now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
Fourth spot. Don't take Yugiri away from me.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
I like my little emo dragon. The counterpart to me.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
Yeah.
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oathbound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Alright, third spot again. He's just too funny. Third spot has like 20 characters in it. Mars, wait, could I speak to you for a moment? No, we have to go do Omega. Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left here. You can try it on right now if you like. Oh my god. I like it. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? I'm gonna say that's a yes. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me to have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light. Well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, bring you home. May it always protect you. That'll be going in my glam closet. They're gonna do Omega in like one quest. Fly free, my pretty. So, we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well, I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist the Stolen Crown? A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Mars, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of security. The look on his face. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Sounds like in just like 20 seconds I'll be doing that. Never mind, they all left together versus one at a time. Oh, it's an instance fight? Okay. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartano before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Aline Roali was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Oh, yes. I think this is the last quest, too. If my count's right. Oh, Nero's been here before.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Get on. Oh, he's got a big cannon on his back.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I still don't like that sword. It's not growing on me. Oh, Getsetsu wants to...
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Okay. Oh, it's a hammer. Like a sumo wrestler is how he just did that opening. That's fun.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
You watching heavily, right?
Oh, Getsetsu's a badass. He's jumping around the field. Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? Ugh. I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either, warrior. Nero's Magitech suit. Behold, the Red Baron now in this nonsense. What the? No one told me they'd have a Magitech armor or forward for the Empire. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. I remember, these have 2 weapons. Big ass cannon and like a little gun. Oh, it's got a couple. Raise hells. Seems like I've got a really, really big cannon.
No retreat. No surrender.
I only get big laser too. I just realized what it does.
This one'll sting.
I like to strike.
Hey, you can't just run off. What happened? No, you stay there. Deserting a battle is punishable by death. I order you stand your ground. Come back here now, please. You don't get to move. Grr, damn it to all 7th hell. I'll kill you bastards if it's the last thing I do. I feel like Yosetsu's the one that's doing like all the damage right now. Yeah, I don't like that you're low on health. Okay, you guys have a ridiculous health pool.
No surrender.
Haha! You haven't seen the last of me, mark my words. It'll be you, something, something. Oh, he runs fast. So now it's time to see what Omega is.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
The hell is it, a spider?
Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Is there any other way? Let's smash their face, so that's all I see when she does that.
Not.
Let's just smash their face in.
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
Why does she get to press it? I want to press it. It's a weird shaped button.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
I understand why she's pressing the button.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
What's Omega look like? Oh, we're gonna have like a Godzilla King Kong match. Is that Bahamut? Oh, it's like a... Is that Ralger? It can fly? Oh! That's a big boom. And they're still fighting. Or what happened there? They fly off into space?
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
They killed each other.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
I don't think that works if it's malfunctioning.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
So he's gone to live in Highlands Realm? The afterlife? I am not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. What about the dragon thing? One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Is the Far Edge of Fate the last one? Did I miscount? Yes. Okay, I miscounted. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Well, you wait. We must first... The Elder Seedseer is expecting us. Or let's not. Worry not, Alphino. Gogetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks to you, Gary. Or we could go look at what happened and... Okay, whatever. I'm so tempted to skip the meeting. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there is eager to hear your testimony. Like I said, I'm getting tired of this. These wrap-up quests are all the meetings and stuff. A bit much. I want to see if Omega destroyed the dragon thing. And no, we're going to go to a meeting. Because this is what people do in real life, ever. This is how anyone would sensibly... Like, the meeting should be at Cartonel. Let's all go verify the world's not about to burn. And the thing, the lasers that thing was shooting? Oh my god. I want to fight it. My friends full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try, but tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega I, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Gurabania. The primals might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinri. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. The Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have alas no eyes on the Jurabanian side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Terrapin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gurabania. Though Ilberd has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation, and by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrestled from Garlemald's grasp. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Y'shtola and the others have gathered at Eorzea Spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided then, lead on. Well, at least it's nighttime, and watch it be daytime in the cutscene. 5:30, Jesus.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
My warrior light looks disappointed that she's not that
In
strong.
the midst of all this, have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. She was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circuit of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
What?
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
So what's your real name?
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lys. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lys. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
So let's go free Alamigo. Let's go crush Garlemald.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
For Alamigo! Nuggies.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
She wasn't done looking at the stars yet. Mr. Samurai, always with a mission on your mind. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalima's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. Don't make me teleport, just arrive me there. It's getting my hopes up. Oh, shit. Credits. Does this come with the scene? It's got the text. Normally when it comes out with the text first, it has no scene. Just has the, like, a song that I don't know if is copyrighted. I'm gonna have to skip. Sorry, guys. He may have mentioned, but Alphino has surprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Jerubania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom but indolence. Incorrect? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. Thank you, thank you. Nicely done. Thanks for staying as long as you have. Oh, here we go. Here's the cutscene. The Alliance holding the wall. Quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Stand strong, brave Papato. What's a Papato? Very well, Oberd. I will take our homeland back. for the both of us. Oh shit. This is the Empire learning what has happened. It's a potato in Eorzean terms. Okay. It's short of Lalafell. Is it a Lalafell because a potato's small and round? My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belzar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Okay. This dude's mask, is he sleeping? Forgive me, my lord, I did not intend. Your will be done. He didn't say anything. He just sat there and stared at him. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. So he's just the strong silent type. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Alright, guys. I'm going to accept the quest. No, because he's going to talk a bunch. I'm going to call it here for tonight, guys. I will stream tomorrow, but I've got to work this weekend, so it'll be after tomorrow. It'll be Monday that I'm able to stream next if we don't have anything planned. If I do have something planned, I'll put a post up or something. But y'all have a wonderful night. Thank you for staying, and if you've enjoyed yourself, please subscribe, so that way you don't have to worry about me telling you next what my days off are, basically. Y'all have a wonderful morning. Goodbye. Welcome, Stormblood. Thank you, Nuggies. Bye-bye.